Afternoon, 5 to 3, 14:55 here in the UK, and welcome back to London. We are at Heathrow, and we are literally at the point of departures starting here on the northern runway, and looks like two more arrivals before we start departures, and we're going to go right the way through till dark. Lots of stuff to get through. We're going to be doing a flight radar 24 check. You'll know what it's about when you do it, when you see it. We're just basically doing a dry run. It's literally 5 or 6 seconds, just to make sure everything's working there. First out of the blocks, Aer India. I want to talk about, I want to tell you a story. No, was it Royal Brunei's government jet Jilly that was parked over at T4 when I eventually made it back from Frankfurt the other day, eventually back from Anchorage, which was a bit of an exercise, I have to say, folks. If you were watching the whole thing unfold when we were in Anchorage, you'll see that it was a bit touch and go when we were at Ted Stevens, whether or not our old friend, the Retro 767, was actually going to make it, and whether we were going to have to perhaps hitch a ride back on a moose or something like that. Anyway, let's get back to the action. So I hope you're all doing well. Come to your comments right now, actually, whilst all this is happening. Lots of crazy traffic around at the moment. Looks to have died down, actually, but lots of hooting horns and lots of hooting and hollering going on. Of course, we are at the Courtyard Marriott, folks, and this is the last. What's that date at GP? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, but we've got 3 as well. We've got 2 3s, haven't we? Oh, look, it's ANA. An interesting ANA have confirmed free travel to Japan now, so we can now make plans for Narita. We're only making plans for Narita. It's got to be the worst thing for your teeth ever, isn't it? Sticks of rock. Yeah. No. These guys just coming. Yeah, how are we all doing? Hope you're well. So, what about all our UK friends and family who have who braved it through the Anchorage shows that we did whole week this time last week? Remember that, going on holiday? You always used to say this time last week. Fast asleep in bed when I thought this time last week. Before we get down to it, I just want to say a big shout out to all our friends in Florida and anyone in the surrounding areas who are going to be affected by that crazy cyclone that's inbound. Well, it's a cyclone, isn't it? Isn't a hurricane in a cyclone? Oh, okay, I don't know. Hurricane. Isn't a cyclone a weather pattern that includes hurricanes? Yeah. But anyway, all the best wishes to you folks. Oh, okay, there we go. Dave's actually watching in Orlando. Dave, we wish you the very best, mate. I hope you batten down everything. I don't know if people are evacuating or what, or whether they are. They're going to be 150 mile an hour winds, man. That's what we're hearing. Okay, Air India ready to head out. Oh, Winthrop, hurricane, cyclone, same thing. There we go. Hurricane, cyclone, same thing. So it's a weather pattern, isn't it? It's yeah. Oh, that's rather nice. Look, is that Icelandair 7.5 or 7.6? I can't see because he's just got his tail at the moment. Soon see. Oh wow, even better. Look at that. That is my favourite livery with Icelandair. Even taking into consideration the new liveries. Jez White, cyclones are eastern. Okay, cyclones are what you get in the east. Oh, okay, I'm with you. I kind of understand. Yeah. Wow, look how low that Emirates 380 is. Fire it up. Whatever it is, it's a nasty element of weather that's going to be battering those poor folks in Florida, and not as if they don't, you know, it's always under threat there. It's a terrible thing, always. I think actually one of the heaviest tracked aircraft on flight radar is one of the Storm Chaser aircraft, isn't it? The monitors, one of the monitoring aircraft that goes out there, and he's coming out first, isn't he? Hey! It's a little bit of Anchorage noise there, isn't it? Hertfordshire 247. Good day to you, my friend. Welcome back. He's got a star. Heidi Heffington, yes. In the US we call it a tornado. Yeah, well, whatever it is, it's not nice. So, Logan Air's ATR. 52, I'm thinking, is it? TCC 155 mile an hour, just watch their local channel. Melody, oh, my brother was in Halifax for Hurricane Fiona. Captain Ron, COVID here as well. Esther Leacock, thank you, Esther. Bootle lad, Rab H, Lynn King on. So we've got just had some news, folks, yesterday that the inaugural, well, the delivery of Virgin's A339 will now be, they're estimating it to be, the latest date is the 15th of October, or October 15th, depending upon which part of the world you live in. And the inaugural flight has now been pushed back to the 27th of October. As a result of that, look at this beautiful 757, man. That's a 300, isn't it? Super stretch. Don't ever paint that thing, folks. Icelandair, please just leave her as she is, because she looks retro with that stripe. Yeah, so 27th we're going to be flying to Boston, folks. At the moment, that's the plan. We've had to we had to change the flight. RB211's firing up on that 757. Star Wars. Oh, there she is, yeah. Bleep, 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 bleep. Dum, 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 dum. Roger that. Yes, Aer Lingus A320neo. I heard from Paul on that one. I think it was. Are we going to see this go out, or they're normally in all night, aren't they? Well, not all night, but they're usually out quite late. Graham, cyclone in the southern hemisphere, hurricane up north. Chicky Armitage's best friend lives in Florida. Andy M, Paul Skilling, Nan Manley. Good day to you, Nan. Les Donaldson, Nick Knox, upgraded membership to first class. Thank you, Nick Knox. We just need a Nick Knack and then a paddy whack. Good day to you, Nick Knox. Thank you very much indeed. Joel Weaver here in Richmond Hill, Galveston, expecting 8 to 12 inches of rain Thursday and Friday. Wow. Benoit, South Pacific and Indian Oceans are cyclones. J. Albo, I think. Thank you. Closing Orlando Airport at 10:30. Then 10:30 Eastern Time. Yeah. I'm going to cut back from this, folks. Let that one go. I just want to show you the difference in the size. Used to think that the 757, you walk underneath a 757, it's a massive aeroplane. Look at it in comparison to the 350. Crazy, isn't it? Single aisle jet. Ah, she's beautiful, man. Yeah, you can hold it a little bit of time there. Just she's looking a little bit faded, but that's just perfect. Strut your stuff. Heidi Heffington, Mark Ashall. Thank you, Mark. Rab H, Joe Spitfire 19. Might have something special for you lined up on Saturday, folks. This coming Saturday, as opposed to Sunday. We're going to be doing something on Saturday, potentially. Julia Kirkman, my dearest friend, lives in Fort Myers. I'm so terrified as they are. Are they? It's the water, flooding, storm surge that's deadly. Yes, indeed. Absolutely terrible. Mark, the 787 Yoga is disappointing. Yoga. Jason Gamble, good afternoon to you. Mark. Stephen Billings. Oh, that's a shame, Stephen. Great shame. My heartfelt condolences to you, my friend. Flew right over the top of Greenland, both outbound and inbound on the Condor 767, right up north. Get to see all the ice caps and the... Tell you what has happened over the last couple of days, which I find a little bit surprising. Never seen anything like it in my life. And that is my next door neighbour's tree sprouting new growth. And that is October, November, December, January, February. 6 months before it's supposed to, is that not right? So obviously the trees, well, at least that tree anyway, going through a little bit of, she's moving forward. Here we go. Is it aired? Is it aired then? Captain Bob, catching up on last week's show on the DC-3. I remember taking my son on his first flights was on a DC-3. Wow, lucky him. Yeah, beautiful old DC-3. Wasn't overly enthusiastic about the conversion DC-3. I know we talked a lot about it and saw it a few times. Still love it, of course, but old airframe, new engines, turbo prop. Here we go. Air India. Wow. Look at this. The engines on this thing. That's what I flew on, wasn't it? That's the actual one I flew on. Sue K. Good day to you, Sue Cruz. Les Donaldson, Hertford 247. American Airlines 757 is holding this Iceland Air's beer. Okay, there we go. Tim Rotunda, TCC. Sue Cruz, Melody. Stephen Bennett, to all who commented, thanks for them. Wade Perry. Well, I'd rather not be there, Wade, to be honest with you. Nicola Austin, good day to you. Sandy Humby. O'Malley, Danny. There we go. Oh, Nick Knox has upgraded to first class. Thank you, Nick Knox. This guy's... Line up and wait. 27 right. Oh, for God's sake. BA 380 coming out. So we're going to get the full... Well, not really, no, because it's constant, isn't it? It's constant. There is a constant with Heathrow. Lots of different operators as well, you know. I don't know. Jess saying can't see the Air Canada flight on radar. Mark, good day to you. John Merton. Here we go.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, when my 767 arrived at Frankfurt, the gear doors were left down. One of the engineers went out there, pushed the button, and up they went. So whether that was something just for inspection purposes, I'm not sure. But bless the old girl, she made it back. We had an issue with, bless you, we had an issue with the wing on that thing, man. Had an issue with one of the spoilers, the actuator that controls the spoilers. It's like a well, it is the control center, all hydraulically powered. Obviously had some kind of a hydraulic leak on that. Gary Boakes, good afternoon to you. J Mank 72, coolest plane we'll see today. Is that the 350? Paul G Go RBs, no doubt talking about the 757. Oh, no, sorry, J Mank, coolest plane we'll see today there. Yes, indeed, the Icelandair 757. Graham Bessie, phone in one hand, beer in the other. Fair play. Make sure if it rings, you don't pick the wrong one up to your ear. Hello? Oh, still having problems out in Holland at Schiphol. Something that we'll have to monitor. Lots of BA 350 1000 activity there. Okay, here we go. Roll her in. Grubby looking 380, isn't it? Now listen to the valves close when they fire this thing up. Wow, it's quite a long way down. So you'll hear the spool up, and you'll hear like almost like a rush of air, and then it just stops like that. That's if it happens, but normally on a seems like it's going so slowly, doesn't it? But it ain't. Coming out. Nice. Oh look. Rayel Jardinian. 3, 2, 1. San Francisco bound, so that will be more or less, won't even turn, I wouldn't have thought. Air India. some point in time we should see British Airways. Oh, it's a 321. It's a Ted Rogers special with Lufthansa, not the 320, which is what I flew on. Going to have another look at Zurich, folks, as an option for flying to. Going to do. I think we're going to try one European show before Boston this month, Gilly, as we've put the Boston. Yeah, yes, it's much later in the month, so we'll probably do a Euro show at some point during the month. Well, either next week or the week after, I'm guessing. Well, yeah, we should do, really. Should do Frankfurt. That place is heaving, man. I tell ya. Jess H, is it normal to see iceboats while flying to the US? Had a debate with hubby a few years ago. I was convinced I could see iceboats on the sea below as we were flying to Miami. You might, they might have been, because when you're at such a high altitude and you see big waves breaking, they can look like ice. Really, I mean, it depends on what latitude you're at, or longitude, or whatever it is. Getting it wrong again. Beautiful lad, loved Anchorage, especially the Dave and Mike show, and not forgetting the seaplanes magic. Yeah, talking about the seaplanes magic, I just want to say a big shout out to Dan, who contacted us via email, and also a big shout out to all the folks who've contacted us via email. All the praise and thanks and just information that you've given us as well. Dan, on the float planes, interestingly enough, and when you think about it, it's very true indeed. Okay, let's wait for this one to roll on. Don't let me forget about that. Andy Smedley served at Scampton. Wow. Servicing Reds seats. Wow. So he would have known everything that's going on. It's a United Dreamliner. So are we going to see British Airways' latest 7810 at any point in time? Okay, first Aer Lingus flight out is going to be a CEO or a Dash 200, really, I guess is the best way to describe them now. It's a 200, isn't it? If it's not a Neo, it's a 200. Regardless of whether it's a specific, to whatever, blah, blah, blah. Ashley R. Richard Murtaugh, good afternoon to you. Carl Hanlon. Les Donaldson, Qatar 350 hit an air bridge at Edinburgh on Monday. Oh, blimey, that's not good, is it? That's got to be down to the pilots. That's got to be flight crew, hasn't it? Unless, of course, the air bridge was extended when they weren't expecting it to be extended in their normal. If the signal was telling them to move forward. So anybody got any knowledge on that private Dreamliner that was, well, not private but government, definitely a government jet, I'm pretty sure, that was that was here on Sunday when I arrived. It's either Royal Brunei, I think it's Royal Brunei. Oh, Daniel saying Skiathos has changed a bit now. Got markings on the road for you not to go near the back of the runway. People still do that. People will still do that, won't they? It's probably just, to be honest with you, just they're covering themselves. Oh, did she? Oh dear. How long ago was that? Oh dear. Oh. So basically, by warning them, they're covering themselves legally, I'm guessing. So you do it under your, it's your own risk, isn't it? At your own risk. Riyadh. Bound for Riyadh. Yeah, it is. It is very weird, mate. It's going to make a left turn, I reckon. Nice 767 coming out to join the party. Yeah. Yeah. See the Rolls-Royce engine. It's quite tubular compared to the General Electric, or even the Pratt & Whitney, to be honest. It's like a beefed up version of the RB211, really. The Trent 8, which is also powering this American's 777, I think. I'm pretty sure. She got Madonna-style spinners on her, yeah. Joe Spitfire, great to be back in London Heathrow. Wow! Delta going out, intersect. That's crazy. Shellcross mentioning about the Qantas 380 that had the engine malfunction has been brought out of storage at LA and going through a cabin refit. That means that they plan to keep that aircraft in service for quite some time. You wouldn't go spending all that money a bit like British Airways did with their 747s. Last 767 we saw was all doled up in UPS colours, wasn't it? Mark Griffiths, that would be a 287 to San Francisco. It's Delta Jet off to Seattle, Washington. Here's your GEs. Still a 4-door. Good question, John. Yeah, I think you'll find, John, that it's just the control tower who will determine who's going to go out first, and you know, unless it's a special request or something like that. But I think in general the tower will, well, the ground tower will line up. I think by which at what point do they switch from ground to? Yeah, I think it's all controlled by the ground tower. When I say the ground tower, I'm talking about the ground tower team, all based in the same tower. I think. Then they will hand it, and they will just basically call these guys, taxi to whatever point it is, hold until you're told otherwise. So now I think we're going to find, yeah, as always is the case, a runway inspection from these guys at London Heathrow, as these folks hang and wait for a little bit. Dave Morgan, Jody Bruce, crazy power right there, awesome shot, Rab H. Kevin Mottershaw, thank you, Kevin. He's going to say he wants to invite you on his podcast. That would be great. Well, Kevin, we have tried a couple of times to reach out to Kevin in Los Angeles, and he didn't reply to us. So we're more than happy to go on his podcast. Would love to do that, but we haven't had any reply from him. So we can't keep. Unless it's not getting through to him, unless it's, I don't know. Ben Holders, a shout out, thank you to the kind person who gifted me membership, very much appreciated. There we go, Ben, very warm welcome to you. Aidan Campbell, I reckon if the A380 had been designed in the 1980s, it would have needed 6 engines instead of 4. Wow, okay, 1980s, so what engines did we have in the 80s? Well, we had the RB211, well, we had none of the big high bypass ratio turbofans back then, did we? Was the Trent engine wasn't developed in the 80s, was it? It was developed in the 90s, I think. So yeah, it just at that point in time. Interestingly enough, when the 380 was in development or in the initial design stages, it would have. They would have been looking for an engine to power it, so they would have put it on the table to the engine manufacturers to say, look, you know, we've got this aircraft, we need to power it. This is the weight expected, the MTOW. This is what we'd like you to design an engine around. And of course, General Electric / Pratt & Whitney got together and developed their variant, and then of course Rolls-Royce did the same with the Trent 900. Andy Smedley, 17th Mustang. Oh dear, Captain Ron, unfortunate for you, my friend, hope you get well soon. Wow, Philip Jones, Sunday there were 4 Lufty 747-8s crossing the Atlantic at the same time. John Singleton, I tell you what, it was just manic at Frankfurt. Not just 747-8s, A340-300s, of course, usual 777s, Lufthansa cargo 777s, along with 380s. So we definitely need to get back there. And by the looks of it, it will probably be, I'd imagine, either next week or the week after, one of the two. Clive Clark, thanks to the coverage and views from Jerry. Changed my booking from the Renaissance to the Courtyard in November. Thanks, Big Jet. There we go, Clive. Yeah. By that time, whilst they complete their runway inspections, by that time we should have all of these crazy things set up around here. I think there's going to be 2 here. There's going to be seating all around here, and then there's going to be another couple of those. So you will be able to obviously come out here in the winter conditions. Whether they're going to be heated or not, I don't know. I guess they need to be. Switching out headset, stand by. Oh, John Tasker, often see icebergs near Labrador. To the USA, yeah, but that, I don't know if that you would do. Yes, of course you would, but did do 318. Looks quite chunky there, doesn't he? Yeah, of course, going to stay in touch with Douglas Davin. Is it Davin? He's a new member. Welcome to first class, Davin. Douglas, sorry. I think I've got to pronounce that right, hopefully. Look at how slick this front end on this 220 is. Great design. Not Airbus's design. All Virgin's flights to Florida all cancelled, aren't they? Obviously. This thing can go up like a rocket, even when they're full. STOL capability. Vegas bound. Was the Moose incident on Freeview? Is it on members? Oh, we'll have to put it out there. Yeah, we'll have to put it out, mate. I had another dream last night. I'm constantly dreaming about Anchorage, folks. I can't get it out of my head. Last night I dreamt that there was a 720 there, as in a Boeing 707, but a 720, the short, stubbier, long-range variant of the 707, in retro colours and all that kind of stuff. I think it was because I'd been reading an article about Braniff the night before. It was maybe something to do with that, but yeah. And I think it's all based on that one more. Let's just shoot one more. It's like when we went there on the Sunday, wasn't it? We were supposed to do a 10-minute test, ended up being 5 hours. You know, Yeah, is that WestJet pushing? Or is he just coming? Nice. Yeah, got Qatar. Got Qatar pushing back. She's face on. MS Wolves 13. Good afternoon to you, Rob Walker. Yes, Rob, we were aware that the Dreamlifter was in Anchorage yesterday. It's just typical, isn't it? Jason Gamble, Golf Romeo Alpha Echo Sierra, flew back from Tampa on that 777 3 years ago. One of those ones that just went out. There we go. Mike and Tabitha. You know if United's 777 all have G90s, even on the 200s. That I'm not fully aware. Just might be an idea to Google that one, to be honest with you. That's two United 777. Let me have a think about it. I think there might be United 777s might be Pratt & Whitney. I'm not sure. I have to. Thomas Bannister, Trents are great engines, but you can't beat the sound of those GEs. Totally right, Thomas. Megan Wood, thanks for the Anchorage. Thanks for Anchorage. Oh, someone's on holiday in Florida. Stephen Holt. Oh, goalie's in. Oh dear. Clive Clark, 7th November, flying on Virgin 787-9. Can't wait. That's fantastic, Clive. Timmy Toothpicks. Timmy Toothpicks is here. No, I just took the AirPod out and put it back in the thing. It probably connected and disconnected. '17th Mustang Dream Genie. She lives on a bay. That was the Virgin 787 that just took to the sky. Jess H. Icebergs. Yeah, it depends on where you're going over, whether you're going over the top or not. But it obviously have to be a very cold Atlantic, wouldn't it, to bring icebergs down from the north. But most definitely when you're flying high over the top, outbound to the US, you will see, well, you certainly see ice and floating ice at that. Not seen any actual icebergs. Oh, is this, Singapore's just touched down now. Oh dear. Anthony, cabin crew for a Virgin Atlantic stuck in Orlando. Well, you know, if you're in a hotel, you stand a better chance, don't you? Because it's solid concrete, I'd imagine. But also, you know, you've got to be aware of. You've got to stay well away from any windows or any glass or anything like that. You've got to be very, very wary of stuff like that, because you know, when it gets up to 155 mile an hour, think about the gusts as well. So 155, you're going to be gusting. At times. Kenny G. John Tarrant is a new member. Welcome, John. Good to see you. Alistair Burkett, the show for Boston is now rescheduled for the 27th. We're flying out on the 27th. That's the plan at the moment. Looks like the inaugural flight is going to be on the 27th of October. Delivery into Heathrow is now looking like it's going to be the 15th, and not this weekend. Nashville, Tennessee. This Dreamliner bound for 223 November. Another Wookiee coming out. When's it due to hit, Chile? Is it tonight? Tomorrow? Oh. So it's starting now, is it? Oh dear. K-Drive 23 gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, K-Drive, that's very kind of you. If you have been gifted a membership, folks, please try and see who it was that gifted you the membership and say a big thank you. I will tell you right now that those memberships have gone to Flamingo 71 afternoon, all staying at the Courtyard next Monday before my Emirates flight to Dubai on Tuesday. Can't wait. Flamingo, tell them about Big Jet TV, my friend. Suzanne New, good afternoon. So glad we are back. Missed the chat. Anita L was gifted membership along with Paul Muldowney, Peter Brooks, Barry Wilkinson and Jay Parrott 46. There we go. 5 new members right there on Big Jet TV. And a very warm welcome to you. I'm guessing that Singapore trip was just coming, is it? Oh yeah, Singapore to London, there we go. Yeah. Qatar 380 on the south side of the southern runway right now. Going to be crossing. Greggy Matt, I'll pass the wishes to him as he's preparing for it already. Exciting times. What's that? Oh, the Virgin cabin crew, right, okay, yeah, all the very best to him. Heidi Hetherington, Nashville is one of my favourite cities. Ollie Balsaw, yes indeed, there we have it. Right there, Ollie, thank you. MS Wolves, Marley F22. That's a B94, not the fan diameter, but the whole engine body. Yes, Marley F22. Talking possibly about the outside diameter, the OD of these big engines, almost being the same diameter as I'm guessing the cabin interior diameter of a small single aisle jet. Oh, there we go. Marley F22 GE90 3.95 out OD and versus a 737 3.76 meters. Wow. So the GE90, is that 3.76 meters outside diameter on the 737? Wow. Great stats, Marley, thank you. That wing flex, man. Never fails to amaze me how flexible that carbon wing is. Andy G, good afternoon, John, and all spotters and spoon salesmen. Spoon salesman, hey! Thanks for Alaska. I'm booking to go there for Christmas holidays. Peace and love, Andy. Wow, how cool is that? Andy, keep us posted on that one. Sounds fantastic. Or do I keep opening that? Yeah, float planes. I might get to it by the end of the show. Float planes, just very quickly. Dan telling us that his dad used to work on the PBYs, which were more flying boats, they called them back in those days, or PBYs. And the fact that was that the aircraft was very inefficient on calm waters. So because basically the hull of the aircraft used to create suction, so that it was very difficult to lift off. It just needed a long takeoff run. So if it was a short stretch of water, they were always in trouble. So what they did was they used to take boats out to create a wake in front of them, so that they could, so that they would get the ripples in the water from the wake, which would allow the hull of the aircraft to be more efficient, and therefore they could take off on a very short run. And I'm guessing that would apply probably to the floats on a float plane as well, I'd imagine, or a seaplane, or whatever you want to call it. Bound for Hyderabad, 787. Take care, Stephen. Wayne Hartshorn just took delivery of a die-cast model of my favourite Virgin 350, Fearless Lady, 1400 scale. L'Esprit de Canada, my way. From what I can see, I think the Heathrow runways are more or less level.
Jones, thank you. Lord Thomas McRae. Jerry, you are brilliant with your knowledge and your banter. Your flyaway shows is great entertainment. Well done, Jerry's hard work in the background. Yeah, Thomas, thank you, Lord McRae. That's very kind of you. O'Malley, the PBYs need vortex generators. Question. Yeah, there we go. Winthorpe, and that's what he also mentioned, that they do a wing. They will. It's not so much a wing wiggle. I think it's more a pitch up and down that they do to free the floats from to get the air underneath the float. Maybe they also do a left to right as well. China Eastern coming. Look at this lineup, folks. I mean, Anchorage, yeah, love it, don't get me wrong. Never get enough of it. But the variety here is something else, is it not? Jan Rasmussen. Where are the Queens and the Mooses? They're not here. Andy G. Thank you, Jerry and Gilly. It's you guys who open our eyes to what's in the skies. Love it. Respect y'all. Andy McGee. Andy Gee, sorry. Sarah Joe, Jerry, 2 Koreans coming in later. 777 and 747. Later. Wow, cool. O'Malley, been in some float plane rides, and as soon as you depart the water, very noticeable and immediate acceleration. Yeah, because it causes so much drag, doesn't it? When the float, when either the floats or the hull of the aircraft. I guess you would call a flying boat, as the Sunderland was called. They had flying boats. They were the first real passenger carrying aeroplanes, weren't they, with wicker chairs and all that. My favourite moment of Anchorage. Oh, I don't know, man. There were so many, weren't there? You know what the best thing to do is just to go through all the footage and just pick out all those crazy moments and put them all together on a timeline and just run it. I think is probably the best way to do something like that, because there were so many great moments at Anchorage. Lots of people writing to us and saying how much they enjoyed it. Much more like that to come, folks. We do, as we say on the tin, always bring you international shows, whether they're in Europe, in the US, and hopefully coming up in February is going to be Narita, Japan. That's going to be a test, isn't it? Connectivity-wise. O'Malley vortex generates in the water. Marianne, thank you. Loved all the shows from Anchorage. Bootle lad. Oh dear. Winthorpe. Mike Boxall. Gordon Campbell. Jerry, did you see my message earlier and reply to it? Gordon, I don't know. Sorry, my friend. Dave Allberg. Water sticky and draggy. Yes, indeed. Draggy, a new word which we here on Big Jet TV have invented, I believe. Here goes the Wookiee. Airbus A220. Bernard Price. Jerry, wife wants to come watch the planes. Best place with a loo available. Well, to be honest with you, yeah, Bernard. I mean, you can go to Myrtle Avenue. There is a loo, not in Myrtle Avenue, but there's BP station just down the road. There's always that. Going to come back to this 3:30, folks. Busy, busy, busy. Graham Hesp, loving the Cafe 350 very early. City. I've been to Salt Lake City. Tested a mountain bike for GT bicycles. The new Carbon GT full suspension bike. Long, long time ago. Crazy. Walking up the steps of the hotel, I could hardly breathe. Such high altitude. Cathay Pacific 350. Sorry, folks. I mean, I know it's a difficult one here. You kind of got to, like, you know, I want to show it taking off, but at the same time, I love the turn-on shot with this with these jets. Captain Sky Marshal congratulating Virgin Atlantic joining SkyTeam. It's one of the there hasn't been an airline join one of these alliances for quite some time, has there? Good announcement for Virgin. Good move. Congratulations. There you go. There you go. What's his name? Waycat Services, PL Melbourne. Got a message from you, sir. Great message. Thank you. Thank you. Love messages like that. Justin Hanley, that was a Delta 330 heading out to Salt Lake City. LFC Ian, Japan, that's really going to mess with my sleep patterns. Still not recovered from Anchorage. Yeah, people saying I looked a little bit phased yesterday when I did the link. Still, I mean, it just throws you out completely, doesn't it? You find yourself getting sort of like tired in the afternoon, difficult to get up in the morning, all that kind of stuff. Paul Hammond loved Anchorage up there with Eunice. There we go. Good afternoon, Paul Hodgson. J-Mank 72, love a 330. Yeah, we all do. And of course, the new 339, much the same in its looks, only bigger engines and a completely new wing. It's not
it is a redesigned wing. Obviously it needed to be, because the A330, believe it or not folks, as we've discussed before, not a lot of people know this, but that aircraft there is the same wing as the A330-300, with the CFM56 bolted to it. Look at this for a cue. And now traffic. Hello, Steve Ball. Dave Morgan. David Rowe can get some pretty bad crosswinds at Narita. David, that's why we're going, my friend. Locomotive. Train spotter. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Good day to you, Howard Scott, tuning in from Boston, Massachusetts. Good day to you, Howard. I expect you've heard that we are now delayed, where we've changed the dates coming out to Boston. It's going to be the 27th of October now. Jack Small loving the cafe livery. Susan New. Might be why they've delayed the Virgin Jet Jelly LFCE and saying about the Sky Team livery, whether or not they've thought, oh, I wonder if they're going to throw it in the paint shop and just throw a quick ribbon on it. Mike Boxall, it is good to see Cathay back in business. Well, not so much back in business, but continuing to fly, I guess the best way. Digital Daily. So apparently London Heathrow's 7th busiest airport in the world. Airbus, good day to you. Airbus, it was a ton of fun indeed. Move along there, please, move along. David Edwards, float plane or seaplane taking off in calm waters quite often reluctant to unstick, hence the procedure to taxi around in a circle first to stir up the water and create waves. We saw that, didn't we? We saw that, yeah, where he taxied quite fast to create that wake, well, rather disturbed water, I'm guessing, in order to maximise the effectiveness of the unsticking of the floats. He's going to go straight out, this guy. Go on, son! Good old Smokey Joe. Here comes the big lad. Aer Lingus train spotter, is that right?
See for all you 330 lovers, mate. Another Smokey sitting there waiting. It's Jet Blues 321, going to fly all the way across the Atlantic in that, folks. Not desperate, but I would like to try and see what the cabin layout is like in that aircraft. Whether they've sort of like given it extra legroom and so on and so forth. Carrie-Ann Davies, welcome back, Carrie-Ann. Herr Wagner, original 330 variants are starting to look a little dated with all the Neo out there looking so modern. Yeah. Well, it's the wing, really, isn't it? Well, that whole component, the wing and engine, and the wing, the blended wingtip, very 350-esque, not as flared as the 350 winglet, but certainly. Sort of like between the Dreamliner and the 350, the blended wingtip on the new 330 Neo. I'm going to call CEOs now. I'm going to call them 200s. Just going to call them that because it just saves people getting confused. CEOs, CEO. Chief Engineering Officer. Eric Ask. Wow. He's getting on a bit, isn't he? RTOs and go-arounds and all that kind of stuff, but no, you know, if there was a bird strike and an aircraft continued its takeoff and went around and all that kind of stuff, we would obviously cover that as well. But you know, in the case of an aircraft, we would continue to film it to our non-live stream. We'd cut it. And then we would cover it so that we can hand that footage to safety investigation teams and so on and so forth. But just in the interests of the passengers and out of respect, I mean, I know people would be shouting at us. Why did you cut it? Why did you cut it? Well, we cut it because out of respect, really, more than anything else. If at a later stage we were told, yeah, you can run it, then we would run the footage, obviously. Jay Bueno! Yeah, because there's a 20-second delay in there, so we've got, you know, we're way within that time frame to be able to do that. Blimey, O'Reilly. Good day, Jay. A very warm welcome to you. I like your profile picture. John Appleton, looking forward to flying to Orlando on Friday. Virgin VS 0135 booked 3 years ago, but lockdown cancelled. Wow. Is it all going to be cleaned up in Orlando on Friday? Trent Sevens. Yeah, getting back to somebody who needs toilet facilities. Of course, that's something that the guys at Spotter Guide give as much information as they can on that. yeah, if you go to the Renaissance, for example, stand on the mound, you can walk across, well, you can walk into the Renaissance and go to the loo in there. There's a McDonald's over the road. Really, to be honest, if you're coming to London, depending on what hotel you're staying in, this one being a great place to stay. Lots of feedback from people talking about us. Go on, son! Sounded a little bit dodgy. Off to New York, straight across the pond. Got any overflies, GP? We've got some clear skies. Yeah, though. Rolls-Royce Power 777-200. It's a four-door. Wow. Holding on the brakes. Wow. Really held that on the brakes, bringing the engines up to optimum power, or up to the right temperatures, I'm guessing. %, I think it is. Bring it up to 40%. Both the same aircraft, more or less. I mean, obviously, one is a 320, the other is a 321, I think. But I think it's just an optical illusion, isn't it, when they're in front of each other, to see the size comparison. There is none, obviously, other than the length of the aircraft. Everything else is identical. Maybe a very small amount of difference in the spacing between the undercarriage, the main undercarriage, purely down to the length of the aircraft. There he is, Waycat Services, PL Melbourne. G'day, tuning in at 1:20 AM Thursday morning, off to work in 6.5 hours, but needed my fix of Big Jet TV and Turbofan Jet A1 action. There we go, Waycat Services. What was his name? Wayne, there we go, Waycat. Maybe that's his nickname, I don't know. But g'day to you. A very early morning there at 1:20 AM. David Beeston, welcome back, David. Susan Manning, wrapping Christmas present. My grandson ready to pack for our first trip in over 3 years to see them in Perth, Western Australia, in 4 weeks' time. Wow! Fantastic, Susan. Have a great flight and a great time. And happy Christmas. Before you know it, mate. Before you know it, we'll be out here. Yeah, then it'll be over, and then it'll be bleeding Easter, won't it? Titan. Yeah, springtime is a great time, isn't it? Titan 321 freighter. P2F, no, proper P2F, isn't it? Lloyd Bell, Aer Lingus 320 Neo, just left Dublin on its third London Heathrow rotation today. Will be the first time we see one on here. Lloyd Bell, thank you. Okay, folks, let's do that then. Let's use that as our test guinea pig for our switch out to the pit for Flight Radar 24. We're doing this on behalf of Flight Radar 24, folks, with our links and ties to Flight Radar 24. This is something that we're going to be doing with Virgin Atlantic's 339 delivery into London Heathrow from Toulouse. So let's track that now, GP. Right. No. Aer Lingus 320 Neo's just taken off from Dublin. So that should. Let's just have a look and see if is that her there. Yeah, 251 Neo. There we go. EL174, or is it EI174? EIN Echo India November 174, folks. That's what you want to look for on Flight Radar 24. Yeah. I can't see it. Hold on, Julia. I need to bring it up to date. Oh no, I can see it. I am up to date. Sorry, you can bring it up. Yeah. David Beeston, welcome back, David. So, folks, what we're going to do is we're going to track that 320 Neo with is it 321 or 320? 320 Neo with Aer Lingus, brand new. First time we're going to see it here at London Heathrow, inbound from Dublin right now. If you want to track it, it's Echo India November 17 Alpha, or EI174 actually. Echo India 174 is the easiest way to track it. If you're on Flight Radar 24 now on your app, just open it and I think it's follow, isn't it? You hit the follow button and there it is, folks. Okay, take it off. 5 seconds only, GP. Yep. Yeah, that's much too long. Yeah, I know, but that's 20 seconds, mate. That's yeah, it does, because we're missing stuff. Bloody hell, man, are you going to take it off or not? Yeah, but it was on for like... No, it didn't. It's halfway across. It's halfway across the Irish Sea. EI174. Yeah. Well, it's okay. EI174. Sorry, folks. Nico. That's my namesake, that Titan. Reggie's Nico. There you go. Daughter flew back to Victoria yesterday, EGPXA. Shock horror, everything was on time, her bags arrived when she did, and there was absolutely nothing to complain about. Who'd have thought it? Well, that is kind of, be honest with you, EGPX, more or less the same. I must say, 99% of the time, in all the time that I have flown, I'm going to put a timer on for 10 minutes, GP.
to ping the radar up. Yeah. So we'll just get an update on where she is in 10 minutes, folks. We'll show you where she is. That's cool. No. Where is the MD-11 over there? Oh, okay. All right, well, no one told me. Never said anything. Okay, sorry, folks. No, that's cool, man. That's cool. It's, you know, it's like... Okay, BEA is coming out by the looks of it. So I'm guessing that is either heading to Brussels or the new destination. That's on behalf of Virgin Atlantic. Will be operating that freighter. Bigfoot. Aer Lingus EI-174 just crossing the top of Holyhead now. It's going to be making a diagonal track through Wales, through Wolverhampton, Worcester, Oxford. RB211s on this Egypt Air. I think they might be 115Bs as it happens, not the 90s. Good. Yeah. Quite derated. Interesting that the Star Wars jet didn't park where it normally parks. Is that maybe because it's did it go to T4? I think possibly. See the maintenance sector over there. BA 380 sitting in the engine test cell, I'm guessing you call it. Emma Revel, or Revel, is a new member. Welcome, Emma. Helicopter over the top. Les Donaldson up to number 7, 1184, tracking EI-174. That's what we're tracking right now on flight radar, folks. EI-174 just coming to landfall, crossing the Welsh coast, I would have said, Liverpool Bay to be precise. just north of Bangor. So Emma Revel joining as a new member, but also Ben. Going to give a big shout out to Ben, who is with Emma, watching right now. Good day to you, Ben and Emma. Bootlad heading towards me at the moment. Scotty Tarpley, loved catching you flying back into Heathrow from Frankfurt. Jerry filmed it, but flipping typical of truck going, yeah, I saw that. Thank you very much indeed. Couple of people there. Kay and Scott, Mr. Hodgson. That's precisely why we have our new position at the Heathrow Van Centre. Might have another new position that we're looking at, folks. Slowly, catchy monkey and all that. So we want to make sure that we do it right. But we may have a really good position for you in the coming weeks. Just need to sort of like very carefully work with our friends at Heathrow on that one. Tim, we're testing for ourselves actually to make sure that everything works, and it does. It's brilliant, Chile. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Okay, let's have another look at it, Jilly. We'll just throw it up very quickly. Just sort of like tracking across the southern Liverpool Bay. Carlos G Enterprise SWE destination Mexico City for what was that? A BA Dreamliner perhaps? Let me see if I can. Well, I'm tracking that A320 Neo with Aer Lingus right now. That's what we're all looking at. We've got a couple of heavy hitters over there, well, especially one at the back there, Saudi Arabian Airlines. The Trash Panda sitting there with Air Canada. Looks like BEA's going out intersect. Philip Jones, there's a Beluga at Broughton. Rab H, 34 minutes out. Thank you, Rab. She is 34 minutes out, folks. Calibrated at 33,000 feet, ground speed of 482 knots. Kind of pointless showing that because the sun glare is just unworkable, I'm afraid. Captain Ron over Reel. She's past Reel now, just in that little sort of like near Holywell. What's that, GP? Yeah. Yeah, they won't be able to copy us this time, folks. No, they won't be able to follow us there because this is a. Yeah. I feel sorry for them. I've got to be honest with you. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, for people who can't have an imagination and do their own thing, and you know, I feel sorry for them more than anything else. You know, these other folks. But it is the way it is. Rachel Lofthouse just finished work. Notice there is a 747-8 with Korean from Frankfurt due in at 6:20. Rachel, yes, we did hear Korean. Well, actually, it's pretty typical of Korean, isn't it? 777 and a 747, but one's a freighter, I'm guessing. The other one is a passenger jet. Korean's passenger jet. Once the Aer Lingus jet has arrived, let's try. E174 will likely arrive on a Bovington 3A approach via Honolulu, Nigel saying. Thank you, Nigel. Looks that way. Yeah, it's going to be to the west of, yep,
Little Chunk 7 Clements. Great name. When are you going to Toulouse next? Well, we don't know, but we should do quite soon, shouldn't we? Because there's obviously a lot more happening at Toulouse than there was last time we were there. Because last time we were there was sort of like COVID times, wasn't it? Still very much COVID times. O'Malley, Terry G, g'day, big jetters. Philip Lowry, Ken Alloway, Les Donaldson. Yeah, we did. Rab H, 27 minutes now. So she's just now going to turn right any moment now for a diagonal. I don't know at the moment. I think that's... Paul GBA can be a bit shy sometimes. Oh. Of the engines on that 767 compared to them big brutes. Look at that. Bandit peeking out Dave Yearsley. Over Ellesmere Port now. Okay, she is just tracking down the M6. Adam Ross, good afternoon to you. Ken Allen. Bandit looking sinister in the background. Yeah, look at that. Andy Williams. Pratt Whitney's, I think. Adam Ross, not long now for my very first flight ever. Wow, fantastic, Adam. Go on, son. Back to this. Mind that! Oh, how pathetic is that, man? Yeah, that is totally. That is. Yeah. Showing your immaturity there, basically. Oh, Martin, really? Wow, that surprises me. I thought he had. I gave him a bit more credit than that. Now he's gone right down in my ratings. Never mind. That's playground mentality. That is. That's playground mentality. Wow. Yeah. Stream as we like. Oh my God, that is hilarious, man. Man, that's so immature. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's laughable material, that is. Ah, sinister look. He's got his Ray-Bans on. Okay, folks, let's do a track. She's 26 minutes out, just just east of Stafford at the moment. Bring her up on radar right now so you can have a look. Philip Jones obviously mentioning it's brand spanking new this year. Delta 767. Probably saw that one in Seattle, didn't we? Not Seattle. Island life. That's the one thing that it is always amazing. Island life. It amazes me. Something so heavy can get airborne. Bentley, not his first passenger flight, I think it's his 4th rotation, Matthew. Wow! I think that's a CF6 powered jet. Just north of Birmingham. You've got to give them credit, man. I know a lot of people say about the old livery with Air Canada, I prefer the old livery and all that kind of thing. But, you know, as a new livery, you know, I mean, you know, in terms of literally one extreme to the other, look at what Air Canada have done. I think it's nice. I like it. Especially the Amy Winehouse front end. What's that, GP? No one upsets me, mate. It's just laughable. Laughable, the things that other people get up to. It's just all down to jealousy, mate, at the end of the day. Just do your own thing and get on with your lives and stop acting like children, really. And to be honest, I think it's one of the worst ones. It's worse than bloody Chris Newell. You know, you know. Yeah. It's like a little old lady. It's like a little, I think he's lost his bleeding marbles, mate. Yeah. We've tried to help him so many times before, but he's, that's it. Yeah, you can go and sod off, mate. Yeah. Matthew Bentley to and from London Heathrow. Yeah. Paranoid and deluded. Yes, very good that. I like that. Yeah. He needs to seriously get a grip of himself, otherwise he's just going to end up in some loony bin. Helen Clapp thinks very slick Air Canada. Sometimes get Air Canada and Delta mixed up from a distance. Plain Mad Dean. Air Canada and yeah, well, that's easy to do. That's very easy to do, Plain Mad Dean. I've done it before myself, even very recently. Oh look, Royal Air Maroc Streamline company. Okay, GB, let's get an update. 22 minutes out now. South of Birmingham. Yeah, you can go. So just big touchdown smoke there. Just passed over Warwick, the famous historic town of Warwick. Oh, he's had half a glass and a half of milk before he's come out, hasn't he? Come on. Yeah. Seriously. Just get on with your own thing. Streamers we like. Oh my god. How old is he? 10? Clark! Just had a typhoon doing the rounds up here, whacking on. Got something quite interesting to bring you this Saturday, ladies and gents. Something a little bit different. Something that we couldn't really bring you. No, not in the viewing area. No. Well, they'll be sort of like 500 yards away, I'd imagine. Emirates looking for 600 pilots this year. TCC saying 600 pilots. Wow, that's good, isn't it? Nigel Armstrong, a million years ago, Heathrow was 28 left and 28 right. Why was this changed to 2017? Oh, Nigel Armstrong, yeah, great point that. Well, because of the way the Earth rotates, and sometimes it changes its rotation, is it, or angle or something? So, yes, you're absolutely right that it was once 28 and left and 28 right, and now it's 27, just 1 degree. It slipped. Of course, don't forget there were multiple runways here at London Heathrow all those years ago. I'm going to listen out for these super big twins making their way to the lineup. Going to hear that 777. Yeah, it might be something very, very, very special to bring you this Saturday, folks. Not going to be a show on Sunday, going to be a show on Saturday. Sharon Jones is a new member. Welcome, Sharon. Well, actually, welcome back, should I say. Sorry. Sharon, great to see you back. Texas Taco Virgin's got a nose job. It's crazy, isn't it? Would have thought the amount of times that these airlines, these operators do change their radomes, as they're called. It is funny when you take that radome off, it's just a little dish behind it, which is the Doppler radar. Adrian Tremlett, she relocated to Aer Lingus originally, finally painted and with Smart Avian. Which one is that? Okay, update on. She is now 18 minutes out. We'll do a little update for you. Actually, we can do a little update now, GP, to show our friends where. And that's Bicester, isn't it? She's just north of Bicester, just crossing the M40. No, Bicester. I think it's pronounced Bicester. Here we go. EGPX magnetic north moves around, and the numbers are based on magnetic compass points. There we go. Thank you. EGPX. Magnetic variation, variations mean that runway headings do change periodically. Luton's runways have also changed. Talking about other airfields, folks, we hear that the lively Jer Dooley is going to be on the flight tonight back from London Heathrow on the A320neo with Aer Lingus. Have to probably put a muzzle on him, otherwise we go, and there she goes! Frighten half the flipping people on the plane. Vista, innit? Yeah, like Leicester, Vista. Not Bicester. Yeah. I think I actually learned that. Luke's got a smile on his face, look. Luke's got a smile on his face, look. Happy shark. He's going hunting. Look at him, look, big smiley face. You see it more on some 777s, depending on the paint scheme, of course. Oh. Kelly Maynard is a new member. Welcome, Kelly. And Pete Scudamore. She's gone up quite steep. Blowing through their ears around about now, isn't it? It's funny when you see people putting their finger in their ear and wiggling their ear to try and get the air out that's trapped in there. It ain't going to work that way. The way to do it is clamp your nose with your thumb and your forefinger, and just try to blow, and it will blow the air out of your ears. Literally, it will clear the. I mean, obviously, do it carefully, and you know, do it very carefully at first before you go blowing your. Because you won't do any damage, but sometimes if you do it, aggressively, you can feel a little bit dizzy. So just be very careful when you do it. Look at the Neo versus the 200, folks. Now you can see a perfect example of the size of those big LEAP engines versus the little AIA engines, or even if they were CFM56s, whatever they are their IAE engines on the British Airways jet at the back there. I'm not sure if that's a Lufthansa jet lined up there. I think it might be an old livery Lufthansa jet. Graham Laidlaw, also remember the time of Pan Am 707 mistook the Harrow gas holder for the Southall one and landed at Northolt instead of Heathrow. Blimey. Didn't hear about some crazy stories about incidents at London Heathrow. One in particular was a Vulcan. No, you've got to do it full screen, mate. That's why I say it's only 6 seconds. No. Then it'll be this. Yeah, it's only 6 seconds, folks. That's why we only put it up for 6 seconds, and we're not going to put it up. We're not going to put it up right in the middle of an action piece when something is happening, so to speak. Please, credit us with a little bit more intelligence than that we do think about these things. We don't just randomly throw the pip up. We'll obviously do it when there's nothing happening. Iberia 350 touching down, runway 27 left. And this was a lift. Paul Howard. Remember back in the early 60s being given ball sweets for takeoff. Yeah, that was Captain Sky Marshal. It is Lufthansa A320 Neo indeed, with the Pratt & Whitney PW 1700G, is it? Maybe. Thomas Van Hagnau is a returning member. Very warm welcome back, Thomas. He's got a star. He's a 4 striper with a star, so he's been with us for 2+ years. So he might have been, yeah. That's why we've got, yeah, well, we've got 5 plus the modem, haven't we? Yeah. Very little over the top today. It's just stand by. We're just going to do one last check on our Aer Lingus arrival, folks. Just north of the airfield now. Just pop that up quickly, would you, Jilly, please? 5 seconds. There you go. Oh, nice. Look what's landing. Yeah, China Airlines saw a few of their cargo jumbos, didn't we? Last time we saw one of those jets was a cargo jumbo at Anchorage. Okay, folks, she'll be to the north of the airfield now. We're done with flight radar. If you want to still track her, you obviously can, but we're done with the flight radar PIP now. And we're going to jump to another aircraft shortly, which we're going to pop up every sort of like half an hour, I think, rather than every 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Kelly Maynard, Ian Austin, Matthew Bentley. Well, they never have. They never have north and south, do they? They never have a runway north and south. They have a left and right, centre, or whatever, you know, I think. No. Ian Austin likes the new pop-up. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, everybody. Just a little bit of spice to add to it. Because we are working quite closely with flight radar now, and great guys to deal with, by the way. Flight radar 24, that is, of course. Jeremy Smith loved the Anchorage shows. Thank you, Jeremy. Seat balls, Clementine. Why not? first of all, we've got Bluebird. We've got Bluebird, and we've got the 50 anniversary livery 380 with Emirates, which I gotta say I like. Thomas Carhart, use flight radar 24 all the time. Oh, we're working with the Yanks on a lot of things on Terradeck, you know, but they're not all American. Flight radar 24 have sort of like employees around the world. Be aware that flight radar 24 not purely an American. Renier Corporal, that Anchorage shows a great one Airbus in 4 days. Yes, it was, wasn't it? One Airbus in 4 days. Well, 5 days. 5 days, wasn't it? Didn't we do 5 days? Christopher Jones is on this Emirates 380, one of our members, and turning onto the back of the stack right now, I think, is our 320 Neo with Aer Lingus. Is that him there? Or is he actually? Yeah, that's him there. Yeah. Welcome, Aer Lingus 320 Neo. I think they've got branches everywhere, haven't they? Hey, look how smoky that XWB engine is, folks. Nothing to be concerned about. There is an overflow valve, and there are a number of drain exits there on the A350 XWB engine. Yeah. Stockholm, based in Stockholm. There we go. Yeah. But that is usually just overflow. No, exactly, mate. So that's a standard sort of thing to see. There is also a drain mast on the Trent 1000 as well. I mean, don't forget that XWB is a Trent engine. Just about see the bottom of the drain mast on the. What's that? Sorry folks, just moving that. Yeah. This is pretty much usual for Emirates. I'm guessing this is an Emirates 380 on approach. One in, one out. I think Aer Lingus is second out. Don't let me forget that, GP. There she is. Okay, can you tell him also that the demo nodes and 4 US nodes, as I said, have also been shipped? Yeah. And we can also provide them with a tracking number. Tracked and signed as well, GP, yeah? Yeah. Big bruiser. Andy P. John J.G. Love the little tins better than Tic Tacs. Okay. Oh, we're talking about suck sweets. Sweets to suck when you are. I never found that did any good, to be honest with you. The sucking sweets, the blowing of the nose, blowing of the air out of your ears. Sounds very. Sounds a bit dodgy, but trust me, it works. Trev Lyon. Thea Love, I think, is in the house. Right, I'm going to let this 767 just make its way to the line-up point. But let's grab the Aer Lingus, seeing as we've tracked her all the way from Ireland, or the best part of it. Here she is, brand new aeroplane on her 4th leg, I believe. Interestingly enough, Dublin is the busiest route between London Heathrow and anywhere. God knows how many they do a day. Oh, it entered service today. Wow, how about that? Well, I have no doubt we'll be seeing that aeroplane very soon, won't we? Or it's the one with Jer on it, isn't it? That's going out. Yeah. Okay, right. There she goes! Sorry. It's way dark. Good afternoon. Jazz, sneezing really helps me clear. Yes, sneezing, yes, because it blows everything out your ears, doesn't it? Yes. Oh, man, that's a beautiful looking aeroplane, isn't it? I'm a big fan of that China Airlines livery. Very special. Don't know which aircraft it is either. Didn't we see a 320 Neo at Toulouse with the China Airlines livery? I'm sure we have. I'm pretty sure we have. Or a 321 or something. Can't get any newer than that, says Bootle Lad. Yeah. Look at this. Emirates. Right on schedule. Right on time. Smoky touchdown earlier on. Wow, nice. Martin will be digging up the road and sabotaging the gas pipeline before you know it. This just in. Rab H, let's just say, China Airlines only have 321 Neos in the Neo series, Ben Brown saying, yeah. Well, we might have seen oh no, wouldn't have seen a 321 at the, no. No, okay, so we haven't. Just, oh, 350 maybe, yeah, 350 then. Yeah, it would have been 350, so. Wow, yeah! Did you hear the valves shut off, man? All the noise is just crazy. Christopher Jones, all the very best to you. What's that, GP? Yeah, no, look, at the end of the day, everybody is entitled to watch, download whatever app they want to download, etc., etc. But just, you know, we have, I mean, I get on well with the guys at Plane Finder, but, you know, you go with the times, and what happens is it is just progression. And when you get somebody like Flight Radar approach you, you don't really say no, do you, really, at the end of the day. System works well with Plane Finder, along with all the other ones as well. But yeah, we obviously have to, you know, things happen. Some people don't like it. Some people appreciate it and understand that things happen, and people want to get involved with you. You know, exactly, yeah. It is simple, isn't it? Oh man, look at that. Oh, look at that. Wow! Just going to come back to that, folks. Just want to get that bank out shot. It's quite a sharp bank angle. Or it was anyway. Say it again. Indeed they are. And believe it or not, we still have to pay for Flight Radar as a member, and they have to pay as a member to us as well to be able to chat. They are going to be chatting on the show within time, folks, so bear that in mind. We're going to have people from Flight Radar joining us on the show, so if you want to ask them any questions, or not now today, but in the future. The future. Ben Brown, the Delta 339s will be making a short appearance next week from October 4th to 6th. They will fly in one daily from Boston and JFK. Delta 339 service to Seattle start at the end of October. Wow, there we go. Thank you, Ben. So that'll be good to see, because so far we've only seen the Delta 339 in Europe, that is, at Schiphol, I think. I think I'm right in saying that. TCC wins the next Atlas 747. They were as common as 320s over there, weren't they? What's that? Wow, really? I have Jazz, I've got absolutely no idea about Montpellier Airport. Western Atlantic, wasn't it? That 737 that overran the airport. Yeah, we don't know exactly what the circumstances were around that. Whether it was visibility, whether it was, I believe it was a manual approach. But yeah. Best thing to do is just wait till the investigation is complete and all the answers are mentioned in that, rather than sort of speculating. John JG, the A350 is quite a beautiful plane. Lady Thunderbird 6 still managing to launch the show. Les Donaldson, Lisa Stevens. Seeing off this blue. Yeah, Doncaster Airport. Yeah, a week probably. Yeah, yeah. Real shame about Doncaster. Let's just think for a moment of all the folks who are going to be losing jobs, and the local community as well, going to be affected by that. Local industry. Operations. 2XL being one of them, operating out of Doncaster. Of course, Vulcan to the skies. Don't know what's happening with that. We're actually going to try and speak to Elvington Airfield folks to see whether they might be interested, and to see whether or not we are able to help in raise the money to have the Vulcan. But really, I don't really want to talk about it at this point in time. I shouldn't have really said that, because I don't know what Vulcan to the skies are planning. But I will say that they've been very slack in communications over the past couple of years when I've tried to speak to them. Obviously, we did a piece with them at one point, but yeah, of course, a lot of that geezer got a Christmas jumper on? The geezer's got a Christmas jumper on. Oh my goodness me. Bloke on the bus got a Christmas jumper on. Straight up. What are you talking about, Jimmy? Is that right? It can't be 124 flights a day from London Heathrow. That's 10 flights per hour. That would be one coming out every 10 minutes or so, wouldn't it? Surely, maybe it's 124 a week. Yeah. Graham Laidlaw, apparently the staff at Doncaster have been invited to apply for jobs at Manchester. Well, that's a decent thing, isn't it? Just so long as there are jobs available for them at Manchester. But obviously, if they've been invited, then there are jobs. Old Alitalia, look, under new management with ITA. CFM 56 powered 320-200. Philip Jones 350, my favourite. Scotty Topley also confirming Birmingham. Oh, Birmingham have offered Doncaster staff to apply there for a job I was reading earlier. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. A charity for themselves at Doncaster, Mike Boxall. Hey! But cut away from that. Well, yeah, money is what created Donkey. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's not a viable business to run, unfortunately. I know a lot of people would say otherwise, but you know, just purely down to its location and the fact that it's quite limited in terms of its capability for freight handling and all that kind of stuff. I know it does. I mean, Magma, where are they going to fly to now? Where are Magma going to fly to? British Airways BAC 111. Nice. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Doesn't matter what you do. Put it in the hands of the local government and all that kind of. It's just not going to happen, is it? The decision's been made. It's the decision's been made. You've got to look onwards. You've got to fight for yourself. You've got to fight for your own job, for your own livelihood. No. Yeah, It's all the freight that went in there really at the moment was perishables, wasn't it, with Magma, I think, mostly. But yeah, great shame for the local community, local economy, obviously the folks that live and work there. Of course, they don't want to have to travel miles and miles and miles. How far's... People have to relocate, wouldn't they? Oh, that's too far to commute, mate. That is. People in cars, you know, cost a fortune. Spend half their money on bleeding, half their savings on fuel. Well, Birmingham and EMA, innit? I mean, there can't be... I mean, obviously you've got admin staff, you've got... Yeah, that is just the way it is, isn't it? Yeah, you've got to move on. It's like we were just saying, you just got to move on, unfortunately. Sometimes you have no choice. Look at him, look. Get out of the way, you... Hey! EGPX, the government offered them a grant to remain open, but the owners weren't interested. They'll make more money repurposing than the site, unfortunately. Yes. I'm guessing really, look, at the end of the day, the owners, yeah? What do you want? Do you want the hassle of having to keep getting money from the people that have their businesses there, you know, the rent and all that kind of thing, or do you want to? Because I'm guessing that the owners are just going to sell the land outright, aren't they, for redevelopment? They're not going to sort of like, you know, do all the stuff themselves. I'd imagine that the owners will just sell the site outright for redevelopment and then retire, you know, whatever they want to do. You know, at the end of the day, it's a terrible thing, but it is unfortunate. It is, you know, it is the way. Mind you, they need housing up there. Is there a housing shortage? Doncaster? I don't know. You know, affordable housing, of course, things like that to consider. But yeah, you know. Oh, it's going to be a business park, is it? Oh, okay. Well, then that's jobs, isn't it? Okay, so there are going to be generating jobs, but a long time down the road. Those people can't hang around and wait for a bleeding business park to be built, can they? So, unfortunately, those folks are going to have to, for the meantime, it's going to be like 3 or 4 years or 5 years before the place opens, I guess, because there's a lot of work to do to... you know, to demolish everything there. There's going to be hazardous materials all over the place. Got to dig the runway up, all the taxiways, all that concrete, all that earth and all that sort of stuff. Crazy, isn't it? But yeah, we did look at the option with the Vulcan, of course, and what it would entail to move it from its current location to another location where it would still be able to carry out taxi runs. We were thinking, just looking on the map, that the closest place would be Elvington, which obviously had a... oh, listen to her. Little burst of power on those engines is enough to send her up to the front line. Listen for the spooler. Got a smiley face on him and all, look. Jordan Goff. Good day to you, Jordan. Seeing Office Blues, Sheffield Airport was turned into a business park after a total disaster. What was the disaster? The airport or the business park? Gary Pitt. The world can be cruel. Absolutely, Gary. It could be anybody at any time. You never know what's going to happen the next day, do you? Joanna B, yeah. Absolutely. Sure, there will be jobs in the planning department and all that kind of stuff, isn't it? You know, mind you, it's going to take probably a year before the plans are even submitted. It's just a lengthy process. In the meantime, is it with immediate effect the airport's closing down, or is it like, you know? Oh my God, really? Where are the likes of 2XL going to go? Because they'd have to all relocate their operation completely, wouldn't they? Mind that. There's your Korean triple. So there's your passenger service. This isn't the one I flew on, is it? I think it was I think it was November India, wasn't it? I flew on the other day. Cover all Jordanians, 321. Anyone, I couldn't quite see the, look at that shot there. Is that two Swiss jets? Two Swiss jets? Is that two 220s lined up? And a partridge in a pear tree. Alexandra Wood, yes indeed, the Yorkshire Air Museum at Elvington is a fantastic place to visit. Been there a couple of times. A working museum, a live museum should I say, the original reception area I think you would call it, perhaps. Yeah, and a lovely little graveyard there as well, which is they got like a rose garden there and everything for, I think, perhaps crews that were based there. Free French were based there, I think, with the Halifax Mark III. They got a completely hand-built Halifax there, and it is an amazing exhibit, I've got to say. When I say hand-built, obviously using segments and sections of different aircraft and so on and so forth, but a lot of it was hand-built. Wonderful thing to see. And of course, no, they had a Handley Page Victor there, which has now since been, I believe, dismantled. And but the biggest problem, obviously, when you talk about the Vulcan from Doncaster, if it was to go to somewhere like Elvington, then you'd have to obviously consider who's going to look after it. Is it going to fall into disrepair? You need money to obviously keep it running.
And not only that, but you need local volunteers who are knowledgeable about the aircraft, who know their way around the aircraft, much like the volunteers who work on the Vulcan at Doncaster. I don't know what's going to happen there. Obviously, they're not all spring chickens. One of them is the fella who was operating the Vulcan that one time. He was quite young, wasn't he? He was in his 30s or something like that. Maybe a little bit younger, I don't know. But one Geneva, one where? Basel, was it, or something? Oh, Zurich and Geneva. Right, okay, apologies. Sorry. Alexandra Wood, the Yorkshire Air Museum, also had Barnes Wallace. Display of I think one of the upkeep bouncing bombs, as it was called, upkeep, is actually on display in the hangar where the Halifax is displayed. Oh, nearly a funky shot. Nearly a funky shot. Digital David, I need to fly again. Yeah, my bag, when it came off of the Condor flight, even though I was checked through, my baggage was checked through. In hindsight, I should have actually taken the risk and gone and rechecked my bag when I got to Frankfurt, because I did have long enough, or it would have been tight, but no. I walked off the plane. It was over the other side, but I waited at least an hour. It was at least an hour before, you know, I was waiting around, hanging around, and all that. So. But anyway, what bottom line is that I was sitting on the plane, and we were hanging around, and the pilot came on the radio and said, "Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have to take a little bit of weight off of the aeroplane." And now I'm wondering whether or not they hadn't allowed for my baggage, but he said we've got to take 48 kilos off the plane. And there's this bloke with a trolley, towing a trolley, and it was covered with blue tarpaulin. I was like, oh my God, is that my bag? Anyway, get to Heathrow, and of course my bag doesn't arrive. It has happened before, but at that one particular time, that particular time, my bag got stuck in the transportation system, the underground transportation system between one of the joins, and fortunately they managed to fish it out and called me back into the airport. Went through security again, round the back side of the airport, and they retrieved my bag for me, which I was very grateful for. However, this time, not the case. I had to obviously put a claim in. Very efficient, very efficient. They told me within 24 to 48 hours I should have the bag back. Of course, you're panicking, aren't you? Whichever way you do it, you're going to panic, especially when you've got stuff in the bag which is very not only expensive, but you need it. You know, like the sticks that we're filming this off of right now were in the bag, along with other very valuable and important items. But I have to hand it to Heathrow Baggage Services. I did put a post out yesterday to Heathrow to ask them to pass on my thanks to the baggage service teams who did exactly what they said they would do. and delivered it last night. Well, actually yesterday, late yesterday afternoon it arrived. So of course you're panicking all day, but they did keep me. They did let me know as soon as they said, look, don't worry, you'll get a text, a bit like a courier service. It is a courier. Bloke turned up in a people carrier with bags stuffed in there, like you can't believe. So obviously it happens quite a lot, obviously. EGPX Frankfurt is a bit of a nightmare. I'd not route via there in a hurry if I had to. I've learned a lesson there, that's for sure. Whatever happens, I've got to check my bag through. I can't, you know, if I'm flying. That's the first time I've transited through Frankfurt, to be honest. Is it? I think it is, isn't it? It's the first time I've transited through. I think it is. Yeah, I think so. Mark Wakely, evening Jerry and chat. I am a new member, really loving the channel, as Heathrow used to be my local airport when living in Slough. There we go. Good day to you, Mark. Keep your comments coming, folks. Keep the chat coming. If I miss your comments, please don't take it personally. It's just because obviously I'm looking in front of me. I'm having to monitor the screen. I'm having to monitor everything around me, and periodically I'm looking down at the chat when I get the chance. Sherry Hellier, she certainly drew crowds at air displays. Is that the Vulcan? Of course, the Vulcan Howl. Nothing like it, I don't think, unless, of course, you were lucky enough to see Concorde display. What's that, GP? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. But Jilly, I would have missed the flight and caught the next one, and it would have been on it. Yeah. So in hindsight, it probably was a better thing, you know, to miss the flight and get the next one out. Yeah, we got the bag, but it's always a big stress, and it's always a massive stress, man. You know, because you hear nightmare stories, you know. Mate, I've heard nightmare stories of people saying, oh, we waited 2 weeks for our bag, you know, or it never turned up, you know, all that kind of a malarkey. Oh yeah, we've got all the new stickers available now, folks. They're really cool, actually. I might be able to show you as it happens. I'd love to get there against Kiwis, you know, those thick rubber ones. They're really cool. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know, via Teespring. That's brilliant. That's hilarious. It's just a quick shot, folks, before they blow away. Oh, that's the one that's just being a pain in the neck, isn't it? Come on, son.
My favourite one's on the far right there. There you go, folks. It's the latest batch of stickers, super-sized, 70mm. We got Caution Jet Blast. We got the super-sized, and we got the die-cut one there as well. All good quality vinyl stickers. Available now at bigjettv.shop, is it? Or bigjetshop.tv. Sorry, bigjetshop.tv. Oh, it's bigjettv.shop, sorry. Is it bigjettv.shop? It's bigjet shop. Bigjet shop. Shop. Big. Yeah. Yeah. Are you sure? It's not .tv, no? Okay. Because I was the one who suggested it, wasn't I? We're getting the new yeah, but I can't remember the name. bigjettv.shop, there we go. Oh, that's right, yeah, bigjettv.shop. Herr Wagner! Alex Hill, where's the free Jilly sticker? Big What TV. Oh dear, he's all bits and pieces, this one, look, with his new radome. Oh dear. See what happens when you don't have spare radomes? Yeah, we can ship them all over the world, folks. And they're good quality vinyl as well, none of that Mickey Mouse stuff that's... I mean, I tried to get one off my golf bag the other day, I couldn't peel it off. I gave up. I wanted to put one of them die-cut ones on there, but they... Yeah. Cushions. I've got to be honest with you, this looks like a relatively new 777. Either that or she's had a wash. It's new. Usually, look at her engines, man. Look at those engines. Let's have a look at her engines. Oh, I don't know though. It's quite grubby on the old canoes there. Amazing the people I meet in the street sometimes when they come and say hello, and I'm in the van and they're like, "You got Jilly in the back there?" I'm like, she doesn't. Boho Jane, I can't do self-addressed envelope from Ireland as I can't get UK stamps. Can't get you. Just put Irish stamps on there. They're still can't I, isn't that an accepted? Buy a stamp on the Royal Mail website, can't you? And then it's like a printable version or something like that. It's like a sticker rather than something like that. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, just send it to us. Just send it to us, Boho. Just send it to us. Just send us. Send us the envelope, okay? Just send us the envelope. We'll put a stamp on it for you. And we can't do that for everyone, obviously, but because they cost they're quite expensive. These stickers, they're not cheap, and we don't get any discount or anything like that with volume or anything like that. We just buy a big. I buy a load to give away when I'm out and about on my travels. Although that is only the 70mm ones. Rohit tuning in from standby GP, standby.
Oh yeah, I can give him one of those. Yeah. Don't worry about that, mate. I'll bring it. Okay, mate. Oh, that's cool. All right, mate. Sorry, GP. Kevin FB, that BA 777 nearly 2 years old. Sorry about that. Helen Clapp, smart livery from Croatia. Easily mistaken with the new Brussels livery. If you look at it very quickly, very quickly. Big fin 319. Now we're talking green shield stamps. I remember filling my mum's green shield stamp books out and looking at the green shield stuff. Oh, look at that look at that. I'm just going to quickly cut to this because I've got a couple of there. Come on. Yeah, don't do it anymore, no. I think people were fiddling it. Sorry folks, it's just an aircraft that's... Is he above that cloud line there, isn't he? There he is. Look at that. Fluid. A fluid shot. Let me get him. Oh, Rohit from India. Greetings from India, Rohit. Sorry, I had a call. That I had to take. Let's just make sure they're not fighting. Oh, you're not fighting in there, are you? This is my airplane. I will take it. No, I want it my airplane. No, I will take it. It's my airplane. My airplane. Okay, you take it. LLB landing in LaGuardia last night, flew over HMS Queen Elizabeth in New York Harbour. That was quite a sight to see. David Beeston, yeah, there's always been a Gary Lyon, good evening. Yes, over time, these Virgin 330 CEOs, we'll call them 200s, 200s and, 300s actually, all of Virgin's remaining CEO 330s are 300 variants. 200s have already gone back to the lessees, we believe. Balfour Town, where is this Virgin Atlantic going? I'll tell you, she's headed to Boston. That's what we're going to be on, but we're going to be on the new
It is VS111. That's the flight that we're going to be on with the new 339, folks, on the 27th of October. Well, we bleeding hope so. But you've got to understand, obviously, that you know, there are always delays, especially when you're talking about a new aeroplane. It's not like you're driving down a dealership in the morning and picking it up, is it? It's a bit more to it than that. Kerry Fino, easy on the eye. Go on, son! Trent. Beautiful night, beautiful light, sorry. Boston bang. Yeah, that we would have flown on one of the old bangers if we had stuck with the original schedule. And we don't want to do that, do we? Hey. Chris Davies, good day to you, Chris. Hopefully one of the 339s will be named after the Queen. Be a great tribute to Her Majesty. Yeah, I'd imagine that's probably going to happen, Gary. Whether it's going to be Liz or Lizzie or something like that, maybe. Lilybet. Oh, really? Ah, so it'll be LIL or something like that, yeah? Yeah, Lilybet. Petition, petition, petition. Jazz, beautiful golden hour shot. Yeah, we're going to get a bit more. Sun's going down, boys and girls. Nothing over the top all day so far, Julie. Absolutely sod off. Not a sausage, not even a sausage over the top. Look at that. Be all right if there was like a, you know, Cumberland or something flying over the top, but nope, not even that. Yeah. Maybe they're diverting. Yeah, they're retracking because of the hurricane. Yeah. Yeah, but then you're going to get one a year, aren't you? Cheryl Kitchen, Helen Clapp, Lilybet, yes. Flashes are on. She's ready to go. See, I always call those anti-collisions, those flashes there that you see on the end of the, on the tail, on the tail and on the winglet. I mean, some people call them I call them the beacons. Those red flashing beacons there, those are what I call the anti-collisions. They're far more apparent and visible in cloud. Obviously that's what it's for, in heavy cloud and especially in fog. Those anti-collisions really do flash. High intensity lights. Kevin FB 340 overhead. Oh, hello. Just as I say, it's a bleeding easy jet, isn't it? Oh, really? Okay. We had a 340 over the top earlier. Well, there was quite a lot of cloud over the top earlier. It's only recently that it's fully broken now. In the gap for the what? In the gap for the what? Because they've got 350s on order, haven't they? Yeah. Oh, okay. San Francisco. In San Francisco. I'm going to be a bit of a lull after this Neo goes out. Things really starting to take shape up here on the observation deck here of the Courtyard Marriott, folks. It's all starting to come together. The bar is nearly completed in there. Still a lot of work to do. The first of the, what do they call them? What do they call them? What do they call it, Julie? What do they call it? A pod. The first of the pods. It's a little bit unfortunate you can't see the length of that, but I reckon you can fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 people in there, possibly comfortably. Got tables in there and all that kind of thing. Whether they're heated or not, I don't know, but I'm sure that with 12 people in there, it'll get quite hot in there. Yeah, I think they're going to have 2 down this end, maybe 3, possibly 2. A couple down the other end, and then, of course, round the corner there, you've got the Sky Bar as well. Well, the outdoor terrace as well. It's a great place to visit, folks. To be honest with you, you don't need a room with a view, to be honest, because you can come spend your time up here. Lovely old 777, 4-door taxiing out, quite clearly with Trent engines, 800s. She's probably quite an old girl. The Jerry pod. Trev Line, lovely night. Yeah, it's going to be. I think that Singapore's going to go quite soon. Is it? Or is that it's an engine in? You're getting the pod by the door. Yeah. Got to bring your own shovel and dig a hole and tunnel into it. Comes with your own shovel, I believe. Only joke. Trev Line, does it move? No. It doesn't move, it is static. It'd be cool if it went up on a jack, wouldn't it? But let's not get beyond ourselves. A hovering pod. I'm sure in the year 2094 it'll be, the whole hotel will be hovering, won't it? If we're still here, then that is. We haven't mullered the world. Helen Clap, stick a sticker on it. No, we won't be doing that. Yeah. Living in a pod! Yeah, of course there's going to be ventilation. There's ventilation at some point in there. In fact, to be honest with you, I think you can see where the ventilation is. There's a plate over the top, obviously to make sure there's no water ingestion or ingression, should I say? No, we ain't going to be in the pod, folks. We'll be standing right here in all elements of weather. For weather. Where's Rolls-Royce engineer when you need him? Is he around? Ty Wiggins, where's he been? Didn't see him at all on the Anchorage shows. Do we? Okay. Oh, okay, just busy, right. Vancouver bound. Squeaky chairs and everything on this one. Lloyd Bell, Aer Lingus 320neo at gate on radar with Aer Lingus on it. Petition for what, GP? No, man, it's over. They've already had a petition. Yeah, they've already had a petition, and it is a, you know. I mean, you know, I've heard some of the arguments for and some of the arguments against. Obviously, the folks, you know, petitioning to have it kept open. Obviously, they're. It's just falling on deaf ears, I've got to be honest with you. Unfortunately, that is just the way the whole business model works. The people who own it, I think they've had enough of it in terms of it not being a very viable business model. Whereas selling the land and redeveloping it, or having it redeveloped, well, selling the land really at the end of the day. I don't want to really go through it all again. I don't want to bore people to tears. I reckon that Singapore triple's going to push any moment now. Yeah. Tiddler's coming out. Hey, he's an American triple coming out. What's that, GP? Do what? Well, we would do with Magma if they answer the bleeding phone. I can't be dealing with lazy people if they're not prepared to lift their forefinger and press the dial button. I just can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered. I'm going to do all the groundwork, you know. If you want your business or whatever promoted, then you know you've got to do a bit of groundwork yourself, you know. Craig B, plenty of capacity at EMA, and the group that owns that have offered job interviews to all at Donny. So there we go. Yeah, I mean there's light at the end of the tunnel. Let's put it that way. But obviously people would have to you know, travel. And possibly relocate. Depends on their personal circumstances and all that kind of. Never a very pleasant thing to have to do, moving house or anything like that. Because there's a lot involved in it, isn't there? Relocating, repositioning, and all that kind of thing. So best wishes to all of them, really. Of course, the businesses as well, not just the people that work at Donny in terms of inside the airport. You've got to also consider the trades that are there as well. There's a lot of trades there as well. Businesses like 2XL. You know, I'm not sure if there's industrial units around the airport as well. How much of that is going to stay or remain or be knocked down or whatever? I mean, there's some pretty new developments there at Doncaster, I think, around the airfield, and perhaps some of those will stay, because they last time we were up there, they had new road layout up at some section. I can't remember where we were going up there to see the guys from Vulcan to the Skies, but you know, newly laid road sections and roundabouts, you know, that kind of thing, with some relatively new office buildings and stuff like that. So I'd imagine that they will probably retain those areas, and so therefore those folks will stay there if they're not linked to the airport. If they're linked to the airport, then obviously it would cause a great deal of inconvenience. But for instance, Magma, who operate from Doncaster, probably because it's quite cheap to operate from, I'd imagine, will then have to their business is based at the Beehive at Gatwick Airport, but they will have to they will have to change their their position in terms of their flights, which will probably be EMA, I would imagine. Okay, I want to give a big shout out to Benji King. He's only 4 years old, loves Big Jet TV, he's a big fan. Bless you, Benji. A budding pilot, perhaps, for the future. But Benji, great to have you watching, and he's a big fan of Big Jet TV. Just 4 years old. There we go. Nice one, Benji. A couple of new members. Joseph Toth is a returning member to Big Jet TV. Welcome back, Joseph. And Ray Smith is a new member. Welcome, Ray. Fraser Baines, yeah, of course, XH558. That's a big talking point amongst enthusiasts here in the UK mainly. We have looked at the options on what could be done with that aircraft, and it's all about raising enough money to, you know, you'd need at least two flatbeds, I'd imagine, maybe three. You could chop her off at the aft sections of where the engines are, so keep the engines where they are without having to remove them and that sort of thing. You need cranes. She's rolling straight out, this American triple. JFK bound. While that sun is positioning behind the cloud, we can get some pretty decent departure shots. Where's that 747, GP? 747. Yeah, Korean freighter, haven't we? Always a bit of an optical illusion in terms of how far away from the cloud that aircraft is. Probably still some way, maybe a mile or so before he hits the cloud. Whether we're going to get any floofage, I don't know, but we might get some vortex from the wing.
bit of love heart action, don't we? Yeah, I reckon the you'd have to look on radar really. I think those aircraft must have been diverted, or the ones that we normally see over the top sea. He's not even going to hit that cloud, I don't think, unless he goes through that hole. Yeah, look at that, man. Look at that. Head towards the light. Head towards the light. Look at that, man. Oh, man, look at that. As the cloud is moving, or the sun is moving. I don't know if that's the sun or what, but wow. That was pretty. That is the sun, isn't it? Flipping heck. Look at it. Still not hit it. Was that the sun? I'm pretty sure that was the sun moving, wasn't it? Obviously the cloud is moving as well, but that was pretty gnarly. Oh, is he gone? He's gone. That's him. He's in. He's done. He's done for. Beautiful, man. There's a hole that's been punched through the cloud by an aeroplane. Pretty sure. He might appear out the bottom of this cloud here somewhere, folks. Stand by. Here's your 320 Neo. Look at her, all shiny. 321 Neo. No, 320 Neo. That is a brand new aeroplane, folks. Sometimes it's a bit of an optical illusion, isn't it? Jed Dooley's on that plane, isn't he? There she goes! Sorry, sir, can you calm down, please? Could you calm down for just 5 minutes there? Right you are then! Paul Wiltshire is a new member. Welcome, Paul. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it when people come back and say, love that shot. Because I'm a big fan of sort of like art and, you know, and classic images, you know. I mean, if you're taking a photograph, you always want to add an element of art to it, don't you? And that's precisely what we got. I'm pretty sure that was the sun moving. Rab H brand spanker on its fifth. Is this its fifth? Only its fifth leg, I believe. It's been flying to London Heathrow all day. Loving the new livery. Yeah, I've got to be honest with you, the old one does look a bit worn out now, doesn't it? A lot of people obviously saying no, I prefer the old livery, and you know, you got to understand and appreciate that. But the new one does look a lot fresher, doesn't it? Obviously, especially when it's on a, you know, they're all shiny and new, or when they've just been repainted. But you know, again, I do like the new Lufthansa livery, but I do prefer the old livery, because I think it's got that retro look about it, purely because of the yellow with the what is it? A crate? What is it? A heron, or not a heron? What is it? It's got long legs on it. And the same goes for, you know, when you're looking at new liveries, I do prefer the new Air India livery over the old one. But that's my own opinion. Crane, Will W. There we go, it's a crane. Thank you, Will. Why a crane, I wonder?
tats a little bit. Oh, Ron P has gifted a membership. Thank you, Ron. Let's see who it was. Helen Reeve. There we go. Welcome, Helen. She's already done a fair few miles, hasn't she? Is Jer on in the seat on the right, perhaps? Is that him there? Is that Jer there? Waving something at the window? May well be him. And there you go! I think we just got Jer at the window, GP. Certainly got somebody waving something. Yeah, Ron P just gifted a membership. Blimey. New floor? New floor? What, as in like they've gone upstairs? It's not exactly news, is it? Come and see our new floor. Oh, I know what you mean. No, what they're saying, Chilly, is, oh my God, we've got a new floor. It's like, okay, we had to have a new floor, so we've had the new floor, that's been installed, and now the cabinets are going back in. Yeah. No. Well, no, because they were going to knock through the wall, weren't they? Going to put another, they got another shop next door. So that's just an update, isn't it? Oh. Maybe he shouted someone over the other side. Wave your hanky! You got a hanky there! Wave your hanky there! Have you got a hanky there? What about serviette? Serviette, maybe a serviette. That fella in front of you, he's got a wig on. Pull his hair up and wave it in front of the window, will you? Daryl Nichols, DHL 767, in from Cincinnati. There we go. Thank you, Daryl. There's Thompson, DHL, doing hard landings. Thank you. Well, it's not like I'm eating me flipping like meat and two veg, is it? It's only a bleeding bar of chocolate. Someone replace me, must be moving their head very vigorously then.
needing to it's only a flipping bit of bad. Yeah. Golden Bennett.
Some people are a little bit tetchy. I've heard of banter before.
Herr Wagner, I think United did well with the new livery. Nice refresh. Exactly. That's precisely it, isn't it? It is a refresh. Not going too far away from the old livery, but just a refresh. Baz Alderson Jackson feeling that engine.
Oh, look at all the strafes on the not strafes, the strakes. Sorry, on the wing. You can see the deflectors, the aerodynamic guides on the wing to guide the airflow. Go on, girl! Sound long range. Yeah. I'm going to get some spectacular shots, folks, before that sun goes down. Living it up. Yeah, look at that. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
The holiday program.
It's Aer Lingus all over the gaff, look. Blimey. Sure, it's not 124 a day. Rate that's going. Like London buses, aren't they? Yeah, it's a lot cooler than it was before I went. There's someone in the might have someone in the middle seat there. Someone in the middle seat there. Possibly a Czech captain. Oh, wow. Look at these images, man. Yeah. Well, you don't know yet, Jilly. It might be a better one, but keep an eye out on it. If we get a crank over shot, that would be better, wouldn't it? It's turning. JFK bound. Could go right. She could go right. Got a couple of 350s coming out. Actually, more than that. 1, 2. Asiana. Is that Asiana just touched down? Hey, Asiana, eh? 747. Remember them? Quite a lot of dust down there. Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, ignore it. No, there's an Asiana 350 line coming up the taxiway, which is obviously, yeah. Yes. And that one is just going to disappear into thin air. Amiral. Cool, tell you what. I'm glad I bought my suit. Yeah, the gloves are going on, boys and girls. Gloves and snood. Yeah, probably. Yeah, there will be. And it'll be up here as well, because it will go off, won't it? Stand by. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Whew. Bullseye. It was, wasn't it? Game set in the first leg. Big Jet TV. Second leg, Jerry to throw first. Game on. Unseat, jam seat. Does that mean the front gear is passive? Maybe they're talking about the. Maybe he's talking about the front gear when the aircraft is. At this point in time, the pilot is either steering it using the foot pedals for the rudder. Some pilots prefer that, or using the for God's sake, come on. The hand control crank. Then when the aircraft reaches around about 60 knots, the foot pedals will disconnect, or the front gear steering mechanism will disconnect, and then everything will be by way of airflow over the rudder to control the left and right. Tiller, that's it, sorry, the tiller, yeah, the tiller. So around about now, he's reaching 60 knots. Now the aircraft's aerodynamics will take over with the rudder. So he'll be steering that with his feet. Wow, that's light. That's very light. This could be a shot, GP, standby. We don't know yet, we don't know. Oh, hello. I mean, I like the one with the sun. Don't get me wrong. You right, son? United. That big old bandit over there, look. Oi! Arperdin! The sun's gone below the cloud line now. Not going to get any more of the. Look at that smoky Joe, man. Look at that. Oh, oh man. Yeah. Just want to see if any. Oh, hello. He's climbing out the top of that one. Look. Shouty. I'm always shouty, and I say it. Just want to see if any of these. Doom, 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 doom. Tim Rotunda, that exhaust is so cool. Say it quietly, Tim, say it quietly. Don't want to upset. Get the... Ooh. Jam Saint, Monjansen, Mon Jam Saint. Is it just a United logo make you always go for? What, the old logo or the new logo? No, it wasn't. It was a new one. Has it? Okay, so it's just been repainted then. See the way they just lift off rather than run and lift with the 350. Funky shot, funky shot! Funky shot, funky shot! Brief funky shot. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Well, we kind of did have a sky like that at Anchorage on the last day of the first trip, didn't we? They were taking off into sunset. Yeah. Oh, this could be good. This could be good. Moody cloud, man. Moody cloud. Now he's going to turn left at some point now. Wow, look at that, man. It's almost volcanic, isn't it? Yeah. Looks like it's burning, man. Oh, he's going right. Okay, fair enough. Well, he's going to Finland after all, isn't he? God, good luck with choosing a flipping thumbnail. It's heavier clock, look. definitely go left. Big old bruiser Air Canada coming out. Yeah. Wait till the conditions get really cold, folks. Going to get the wing vortex. Here we go. Here we go. Left turn, Clyde. Oh, he might turn left in the darkness. Oh, he's going to turn left in there, isn't he? Toronto bound. Oh yeah, got a bit of heat vortex there. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, okay. Which from when? Okay. Listen to this. Fire it up! Yeah! Oh, brilliant. You never look back, you never regret it. And you definitely watch it again and again. Oh, is that the Biman Bangladesh Streamliner making its way out for departure? I think it is. Trying to see if old Captain Chris Pole is going to perhaps have anything to do with the delivery of the 339, or maybe fly the inaugural service. That would be pretty cool if he was involved. I tried to give him a call last night, didn't answer. I'll buzz him a message though. Yeah, Aero. I think you've got about quite burny those 350s, aren't they? New York bound, that one. Just a little turn to the left. She'll straighten up. Yeah. Bruxelles. Old livery Brussels. That's an airline that's made a very big change to their livery. Still got the dots on it like they've got there. But in a whole different, all over the fuselage. God bless you. Leon there. He was obviously busy. He might fly. Well, he won't be because it was at a UK, you know, ringtone. Hello. Hello, this is the United States calling. I have a call from Mr. Floyd to Mrs. Floyd. Will you accept the charge? Oh, he hung up. Let me try again. Hello. This is the United States calling. Are we reaching? Oh, he hung up. There seems to be a man answering. Oh dear. What is it, phone exchange?
Sprout Airlines. Used to be Sabina BJC. Oh, interesting. Okay. Right. Brussels used to be Sabina. They changed it to Brussels Airlines. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? Fair enough. Jabir Rafik Biman is now taxiing. Yes, indeed, it is. This is my favourite Lufthansa livery. This is. I've got to be honest with you. When you get to Frankfurt and you see all the old jets in that, well, you see all the jets, some of them still in their old liveries. Going to be some time before they're painted up, I think.
Going to quickly switch back to this Flybe Dash 8 clean machine.
Gareth Jenkins, my 4-year-old daughter, just ran into the kitchen, heard your voice and demanded, "Where's Jerry?"
He's in the oven! I'm in here! Yeah. Over here, behind the curtains! Siri? Hey Siri, where's Jerry?
You don't have any contacts sharing their location in the phone.
My Siri's just said, I don't see a location for Jerry. Aren't we shuphead on this channel? We could get a bit of a funky shot here, folks. Oh, it's a little bit too, yeah, a little bit of a funky shot. There we go, look. Ooh. Dim. Oh, it looks good every time. It's bubbles on the side, isn't it? Sorry, it's obviously not. It's a very important person. Herr Wagner, yellow is so fitting for Lufthansa. They removed the best colour. They did. I mean, it went to vote, I believe, but why did they do that? Jesus, Murphy! Oh my God, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God, with Windsor. Windsor? With Windsor in the distance. Sorry, with Windsor. There is Windsor in the distance, sir. Look at that, isn't that beautiful, man? It looks like ruins, doesn't it? What's that? Anthony Bamba. Talking about the new Condor livery. Well, yeah, interesting that on their advertising campaigns, they are They are showing, of course, this is... who's on it? Who's on what? Jabir's on it, is he? Oh, Jabir's on it! Matthew Bentley saying Jabir Rafiq has just said that he's on the BIM 787, so he might want to get it for him. Yes, indeed. Which side of the plane's he on? I'm always like this, I've got to be honest with you, man. I'm a bit of an idiot, but there you go. You got to be a lively sort of person to do this sort of thing, haven't you? Will W, the old interior colours of the Lufthansa was also mostly yellow. Craig B asked Siri, where's Chile? And he said back in the back of the van. Brilliant. Of course, it's that is obviously is that maybe a head of state or something? I don't know. Forgive my ignorance on that, folks. Only a little bit of banter about. Yeah. Steve Wright, Mrs. Flufitch. Steve Wright. That's brilliant. It does. It does. It does. It totally does. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Steve Wright with buttons. Because it all starts. Left on the wing, that means that's down here, isn't it? No. Father of the nation, there we go, folks. Anybody wondering who that is on the front? We completely forgot Gilly with the 380 going out earlier, Emirates. Matey was on it, wasn't it? Someone was on it. Yeah, but didn't try to get a wave or anything, didn't know where he was sitting or... okay. I love the colours on this plane, man. It's almost like the old Castrol racing colours, that's why I like it so much. David Glover, as soon as that interview is made public, we will share it, because it was quite funny. He said, hey, have you had any contact with the mooses yet? You know, they might come up here, you know, they're quite a way away. I'm like, no, mate, no, you want to, let me show you how close the moose came today. I think he was quite shocked. Ollie is a new member. Welcome, Ollie. Moan Jam saying maybe you can run into the cockpit and get the captain to wave. Yeah, and get arrested. Create a security alert at Heathrow. Banging on the door. Look to the right! Fire it up! Oh, Jabir, that's lovely of you, thank you. Enjoy your trip, my friend. And thank you for your support as well. Blimey, look at that. Go comms, GP. Oh, nice. E2. E2 jet.
Doreen McTurk, just choppy, very choppy, but nothing a Scottish pro captain can't handle. Just sign in, please. What has taken off now? Banking Doreen Hanson. Doreen Hanson. Dylan McTurk. Sorry, no. I read the comment above him. Sorry. Oh, did I say Doreen McTurk? Doreen Hanson, just sign in, please. What has just taken off and now banking? That was Biman, Bangladesh. Sim captain. Sorry. Flipping it, sorry, excuse me. Yeah, he's coming out. He's coming out. Oh, it's Eurowings, isn't it? Seen that a few times. Who's this? Oh, that's that young kid whose father lost his life, wasn't it? Yeah. Not very young now, I thought. 20s, maybe. Well, no. How old is this aircraft? Just a very unfortunate incident. Incidents and accidents. 7 years. Yeah, since we first saw it, didn't we? Wow, that was a long run, man. Maximising those engines, keeping them nice and fresh. Richard Groves, are these the same KLM City hops that go into London City? Richard, those won't be, because they're the E2 jet, which is the newer variant of the 17 or 195, whichever are two. But yeah, they've only just. We were live at London City for taxi checks and parking checks with Embraer. When they and that will all be cleared, and so I think, if I'm right, KLM will be the first operator to bring the E2 jet into London City, and we will be there live to cover that.
think that visual of the castle, Chile, it must have been there all the time. Just didn't notice it. No, not that I couldn't see it, just didn't notice it. Yeah.
Aviation in 4K. Richard Groves. Will we still get the fabulous sun at Heathrow even though it's dull, Jeanette Haynes?
When are we talking about, Jeanette? The sun's gone now. The sun has disappeared below the horizon. Philip Jones, good to see grass is green again. Yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? However, flying into London the other day, I did notice that how much there's still massive brown patches, but that may be ploughed land.
We plough the fields and scatter the good seed on the land.
Sorry. Yeah, I think it's all ploughed fields and scattered. Sorry, where they ploughed it and scattered. Sorry, for God's sake.
Oh.
Jan's Views, is that new tap livery? Yes, I think so, yes. Certainly got a lovely retro jet. I haven't seen that for a long time. TAP's retro jet. Starting to struggle a little bit, the old girl. No, they haven't, Stephen Stibbons. The bar is, well, there is a bar here, obviously, but it's around the corner on the other deck. There are two decks here at the courtyard. This one is near to completion. We're in October now. I'm hoping by the end of November, hey, one thing's for sure, we will be here to cover the opening of the bar here live on Big Jet TV. Maybe it'll be on my birthday, December the 1st. That would be cool, wouldn't it? I'll get him to get a shifty on. Maybe I'll get me tools when I go home. I'll get me tools and bring them up here and give them a hand. I can put me hand to a bit of plastering, a bit of sawing. Dink.
King Jimmy's got must cost airlines a lot of money. It's got a place to go through some of the runway. Stilts, okay. So you can get therapy for your condition.
Live streamed lawnmowers. 3 cc's. Injure your back in one easy lesson. Go lawnmower racing. Irreparable damage to your spine and pelvis and other bits of your body. What's that? Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry to all the new members of my somewhat stupid behaviour, but hey, it all adds to the fun, doesn't it? Eh? We love to. Oh, look at that! An A350 with a new ray dome on it. That's quite rare, isn't it? And you know what? You know what's interesting? is you see where the doors are highlighted around. Ironically enough, that 720 Boeing 720, not the 707 but 720 that I saw a picture of. Shay Oakley put it up. I think it was in my dreams anyway last night. I thought I captured it. This is a Max, folks. It's been around for years. It's not anything new at all. It's not anything new at all. Lift with your knees, son. I don't know about flying with your knees, but... Oh, you're doing it all wrong, son! Use your hands on the yoke, mate, not your knees. Didn't they teach you anything at flying school? That's it, we're done. That's it. There's nothing else coming out, mate. That is it. We are done, ladies and gentlemen. Right, listen, just to fill you in, that this Saturday we are going to be doing something a little bit special. Let me get on me. Soapbox.
He who cometh to this airport, he shall live forever within mine mist. So yeah, folks, listen, thanks a lot. Been great to have your company as always. It is just fantastic to get you guys involved. I think go around, being typical, isn't it? It's only a -8, but what's that all about? Yeah. Is there anything on the runway? Because that means that one may go around. Now it's on runway, no? Okay, so it was just maybe a little bit off centre. Yeah, folks, thank you very much indeed for your company. I think the little test with, I think overall we got good feedback on the PIP with the Flight Radar 24 app showing aircraft. So we will do that. Now we're not going to overkill it, folks. We're not going to spam it. For aircraft that are coming a short distance, we'll do it every sort of like 10 minutes or something like that, or maybe even 5 minutes, depending on what the distance is. But for long range stuff, we'll do it every sort of like 30 minutes, maybe even longer than that, because if it's halfway across the Atlantic, it's pretty boring. We could just talk about it. But like what we've got coming up with the Virgin 339, the Neo that's coming from Toulouse, that's something that we will pop up every 5 minutes to get updates on it, so that everyone can track that aircraft. A bit of fun for us all to get involved with as well. Generally, the feedback has been fantastic, and thank you for that. It's good to test it with you. First time we did it, wasn't it? Congratulations to Aer Lingus, by the way, for their new A320 Neo jet that has flown now 5 times today into and out of London Heathrow. New aeroplane smell. I'm sure Aer Lingus is breathing that in right now. Yeah, thank you to the folks here at the Courtyard Marriott, folks. Lots of people have now stayed here at the Courtyard, and it's told us how good it is. I mean, to be honest with you, when you tuck round the corner there, you only get a portion of the airfield, maybe up to the very early part of the runway here. But once you're around here, and you're able to see the whole airfield, it's just going to be wonderful for everybody. So we will keep tabs on that, and we will let you know as soon as that opens up. Other than that, on Saturday we've got something we believe is going to be very special. We need to just double check everything tomorrow and Friday, and we will let you know probably late on Friday afternoon exactly what we're going to be doing. So no show on Sunday, unless of course I find myself with nothing to do, in which case I'll come out and do a show with you guys, because really, you're all my friends, aren't you?
yeah, other than that, we will see you at the weekend. Thanks for your company. Thanks for your for your support as well, folks. Thank you to everybody who's written in and continues to write in about the Anchorage show. It was or the Anchorage trip, should I say? It was an absolute success, I have to say. Very tiring. 5 days on the trot. Very, very tiring. Both for myself and for Gillian, and also for you lot as well, who are just about recovering from it now as well. So thank you to everybody who supported us there, members and non-members. Welcome to all our new members. Thanks to all the folks who've gifted memberships as well. You guys are just a great bunch of people. So love being with you, and we will see you next time on Big Jet TV. Thanks, Gilly, and everybody else. We will see you in a little bit. Okay, stand by, stand by, stand by. Okay, we might get an auto fade out here, GP. Not fade out, but blur out. Stand by. Lots of wow, Sandy Humby's just back on UK time. Yeah, lots of people getting involved and staying up. It was fantastic. And you never knew what was going to happen next. If a bear was going to come running out of the woods, or a moose. Look after yourself, folks. We'll see you at the weekend. Cheers.